go with these two. I'm feeling fancy tonight.
And no one can take it.
Hi, Lone Wolf. So I'm doing some last minute prep to make sure I have everything settled in. So I'm also gonna be showing off some other stuff with you guys. I got some new stuff I want to show off. Do a couple shout outs, stuff like that, you know? Why are you making noise? Oh my god. Oh, that's a nice color. I'm gonna do a quick tweet and then people kind of pile in. I don't have my Twitter up anymore. I have to remember that. Can I ever get that right? I will have also some little mini incentives that I won't not put up directly, but so I don't know how many people actually know But if you're in my Discord, you saw the lovely takes from J August from I Ate Your Pie stream. That's gonna be a fun time talking about that in a minute. So maybe some little chilling around. Okay. Isn't that a drag queen? Oopsie, wrong chat. Because I can obviously pay attention. But yes, hi guys. I know I'm not. I don't have my physical appearance up on stream just yet, but it'll be soon. And just like I said, throwing myself in places, throwing myself around, making sure I, Oh, I'm sorry that you're sick, honey. Oh, it's going live. Yep. I think that's where I'm gonna stop the promotions for right now, anyway, because I'm lazy. Oh, damn! That's just like extra. Oops, no. think I'm honestly ready. And I got people. I decided to throw myself everywhere. Let's get started, shall we? So, hi guys! As you see, I am very fucking cute. I am wearing a lovely lip gloss, actually from a lovely small business called I'm Mari Lavish. So this is actually the box it came in, which is like the super cutest thing. I hear it. Hi Zan! Thank you for the tier 2 for 7 months. I don't have my water out here with me. Give me a minute. I've already opened it, so as you can tell, like that's why I'm doing so much more. I don't know if I've ever shown these off the stream with you guys, but these are the old bottles that she's using. She's actually switched now to a different set, to a different type. So, but I believe this is the one I'm using today. It is actually a cinnamon flavor. It's like not too heavy on cinnamon. I believe this is. Which one? I believe this is Monroe. I'll double check on her website later, but there are a lot of wonderful lip glosses that you can get from her. Sweet girl. You know, like this one. This is Euphoria. This pretty gold one. I don't know if these colors show up really well on the camera, but like this is like a gold. There's like a white. Some of these do, I can tell that much, but not everything. This is one of the few pinks I have. I know this is Gold Digger, I think. Pretty sure this is Gold Digger. Remember the pink. And this is Hello Kitty. More lip glosses. I have a lot of these because I decided to get almost one of everything from her. It was just like, I want to support you because it's so cute and it's adorable, and she does have these lovely business cards. I know you can't see these really much on screen, but if you want your own lip glosses either for yourself or for a lovely lady in your life, I recommend this girl. I'm Mari Lavish. You can find her website at imarilavish.bigcartel.com. I'll put that link in chat just for you guys. Move this off real quick. She is really lovely, really sweet. I believe that is the URL. You can also put her on Instagram at my Mari Lavish. Like I said, definitely recommend her. She's really sweet. She will, if you have a TikTok, she will pack your orders on TikTok. But she also so what I also got with my order were some lollipops and some lovely little free samples. Oh, I did forget one. Lovely little clear. So, like I said, if you have a girl in your life you want to get some lip gloss for, I recommend Mari. Mari does good stuff. They're good quality. They're all really nice and smooth, and I believe they're all vegan too. So, there, I heard my phone. Another person going live. But your samples will come in these little baggies, so to keep them kind of from moving around too much. Another shout out. So if you notice, I'm wearing so my outfit today. I'm wearing a hat and time shirt from the Getty. Blaze the Note Daily. And my skirt is the Gorse. I believe this is the Gorse Skater. Is a not too sure which. I forgot what the name of it's called, but it's on freshhatflavors.com if you ever want to get a skirt. And the pockets are deep enough to fit a whole fucking sweater. I love these skirts. They're really comfy. They're really cute. They have pants. They have skirts. They have pockets. All the skirts have pockets except for a couple of them. They have shirts. They have pants. They have masks. So if you're looking for some fresh hot flavor stuff, definitely look for them. You can find their stuff because I actually have a command for them. Here, they're awesome. They're so cool. Definitely check them out. And then these earrings that I'm wearing are actually Another small business. I have to get his name because I found him actually at a farmer's market locally here in the city. They're done by Steel Design. I don't know if he has an Instagram or anything, but and then I'm wearing two sets of rings. I'm wearing rings from Torrid, the rings from Moon Magic Makings on Etsy. But that's not what you guys gave me today. So today is a special episode, special stream, that wording, of two things. One, story time with Sheepy, and two, may I get that neat? Both of these are going to be segments on my YouTube channel that I plan to eventually edit this video or reshoot it properly, I guess is what they say, of different recommendations for liquor and story time. If you want to find all my links, you can find them there. If you're looking specifically for my YouTube, however, I do have a command for that. You can find here. 100 subs gets me a custom URL. So let's give me that subs. 100 YouTube subs. Wow, I remember that. So before I get into my recommendation, to talking about the lovely hot takes from early this morning, and that I was given by our lovely friend Rikari13. I do want to kind of preface this with, I'm not gonna purposely give the person's name if you weren't already in the Discord and you don't know their name, as I'm not trying to offer up harassment. Obviously, I'm trying to be a good person, but I'm still gonna call it their fucking bad takes because their takes are terrible, and it's so bad. So, first thing I want to point out of their takes, they call wine a versatile spirit. Want to know something funny about wine? Wine's not a spirit. Never has been, never will be. Wine, beer, and spirits are three different types of liquor. I shouldn't call them liquor because liquor is actually just a category for myself. Three different categories of alcohol. So you have your wines, you have your beers, you have your liquor. Honestly, with how snobby he sounds, probably. But before we get into his nonsense, I do want to show you guys something else. So I don't know if you guys have heard of an infinity bottle. Infinity bottles are really kind of cool in that they are something you make yourself. Of course, you still gotta buy the bottles originally, but infinity bottles are kind of cool. So I have a couple infinity bottles I've started, but I want to show off one that I really like so far today. So this is my infinity bottle of flavored whiskey. In this bottle, which is a warmly Tennessee honey, a Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey bottle, is Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey, some Crown Royal, some Crown Apple, some Crown Peach, and a little bit of a Four Roses single barrel bourbon whiskey. This is not, but these are about an ounce each of all those liquors. I need to put in some regular Crown Royal and some Crown Vanilla as well. But I plan to add in more flavored whiskeys mostly to this. That's what this is. This is actually really kind of cool. I'm going to add some fireballs to this too as well, just give it a little scented taste. And eventually I'm going to try this on stream to show you guys what it tastes like by itself and then with this mixer. Preferably probably a Coke or a Birch beer. Something that won't take away the flavors but will not also kill me in the process. So that's what this is. I have one for vodka, I have one for rum. But preferably you want to do your infinity bottle in something that's preferably not had liquor in it before. But I'm being lazy because might as well reuse my bottles, you know? So, right here. Let's get into what the difference between a beer, a wine, and a spirit. This is May I Get That Neat, and also Sipping with Sheepy. As I said, these kind of combinations of both. So, wines are typically made from grapes. Typically, because there are some things that are not made from grapes. Obviously, there is wines that are made from grapes. You have sake, which is a rice wine, which is made from obviously special rice, and then you also have um, mead, which is made from honey. Depending on the region, some places call mead beer, most places call it considered a wine. And then when you get into wines, you really get into like different things too, so it's kind of interesting there as well. And then you also have wine coolers. Wine coolers are really loose of a term because they're not always made from a wine base, but they're pretty much a really low liquor, a really low alcohol per volume cocktail, like kind of cocktail like drink. In this case, I'm going to be taking the example of a wine cooler I already have on hand, Mike's Hard Lemonade, specifically Mike's Hard Lemonade. So Mike's Hard Lemonade typically is this is a 5% alcohol per volume. Wine coolers are perfect for people who don't drink a lot but want to drink with your friends, for people who are very, very lightweight, and also for people who just want something quick and easy but don't want wine. Wine coolers. I'll keep these out with myself because I'm going to be drinking one of them later. So then from wine coolers, you kind of get into different things. Like you also get into cans. Wine comes in bottles and cans. Typically, if you get wine, it also comes in boxes too. We mentioned box wine before. So I don't have box wine with me, but I do have some cans. And if you guys have seen this brand called Capriccio, I apologize for the poor quality of my camera to be able to see these properly. But Capriccio has both bottles and cans for their sangrias. They specifically are a sangria. They are a big sangria company. Sangrias are typically white or red wines mixed with a lot of fruit. They're typically red wines soaked with a lot of fruit added to it to give it a sweeter, more flavorful kind of palate. So, and not everybody likes red wine, not everybody likes sangria. But some people who don't like red wines like sangrias. Sangrias can also be white. So, it all depends on your base. I've never had a sangria made with meat as a base, but that'll be another test for that. So specifically, these are watermelon flavored, which means these are mostly flavored These are flavored like a regular sangria would be, but also adding a lot of heavy watermelon flavor. So it has a lot more watermelon to it to give you that watermelon sangria flavor. I've never had it. It's so interesting. Then when you get into kind of more wines, like I said, you have box, you have reds, you have white. You have different methods, but you also have reds, white. And you also have sparkling. And then when you get into red and whites, you also kind of get into weird other stuff of sparkling wine versus a regular wine. And then when you get into sparkling wines, you have three types. You have Prosecco's, you have whites, you have Prosecco sparkling wine, you have sparkling wine, and then you have champagne. Those three are very, very different, and they are very specific of how to classify it. So, let's get into our sparkling wines first. So, I have three types. I have a small bottle of Prosecco. This is the La Maraca. It is still a sparkling wine, but Proseccos are a lot different from, say, a sparkling Moscato, which is a sparkling white. To how to tell what a sparkling wine from a champagne is where it's made. Similar to another liquor that I realize I don't actually have up here, cognac. Champagne must be made in must come from the Champagne region of France. Does it come from the Champagne region of France? It's not a champagne. It's just a sparkling wine. So that's what you have to be like super careful about things. You have to be super careful of it. This Andre brand is specifically a California champagne, aka it's a sparkling wine. It's not a champagne. It will never be a champagne because it's not made. It's not made in the Pacific area that it needs to be made in. So I technically have two of these champagnes. I kind of want to touch on them. These are both sparkling wines with this particular brand, but you'll typically see like Moscato. You'll see typically like regular wine brands like Rosé. You'll see Moscato, Riesling, stuff like that in a sparkling wine rather than a champagne. Champagne will typically be in bottles like this. They're typically green, and they'll be in stuff like brut, dry, stuff like that, because it tells you exactly how dry or how sweet a champagne is. This one is still in the foil because it is for special reasons. I'm actually going to be drinking this later once a certain friend of mine's ex-husband is gone. When we're popping bottles. So what you want to do, and take actually with the Moscato bottle that I already have, is you'll notice it has foil around the top. This bottle is not, although it's already been opened, so it's a little different. But you want to take the foil off as best as you can. A real champagne bottle typically will have a metal piece that you want to twist off. Take that off, and then you want to carefully place your hand against the cork or top of the bottle and push up. I don't want to open this. That's why I was like, wait, don't do that. And it'll create a popping sound, and thusly will open up the bottle. This particular bottle is a twist top, so I can do that. You always want to hold champagne and sparkling wine bottles away from your face because they can and will take out an eye if you're not careful. Also, champagne, sparkling wines, don't shake them. Be careful about that. Do not shake them. That will increase the pressure. That is bad. Going from sparkling wines to champagne, like I said, I wish I do have a real champagne. We're gonna go into wine. So you have different kinds of wines. You have, like I said, red, white, mead. Savor it. What are you two talking about? I'm confused now. I feel I missed something here. And I don't know what I missed. Oh, yes, or to lop it off with a front saber. We're not doing that, obviously, but if you're doing that, if you're gonna lop it off with a French saber, savor it. You're doing that because you're going to drink that whole bottle is gonna be gone, so it is not to be resale. Typically, when you're opening bottles of sparkling wine or champagne, you're opening them to be completely down in that one time. That's my parents. Welcome back. So, getting into wines. So, kind of going from the wines we're on. It's actually right here. So, this table. We're gonna go into red wines. And game pizza. I was like, no, you put it right here.
Oh, where? This?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Family just came home, so. Next, we're going to wines. So, regular wines. So we're going to go into red wines. Specifically, I have a Cabernet Sauvignon. This is a 2003 bottle. And an Edelweiss red. This is a German wine. Different wine bottles also have different years, depending on how. So it tells you when it was bottled and how long it's been kind of sitting there. Some bottles taste better when they're when they're aged longer. So, if you're looking for a good bottle but want to be on a cheaper side, go for a more recent year. But if you want to kind of show off that you're a wine snob, go later years. Then we have my favorite, soju. Soju is kind of a base off of sake and is a rice wine. Correct. Comes in different flavors. I have an apple bottle here. I also like peach and strawberry. There are other flavors. There's also just plain soju with those flavors. Always up to you if you want to go that route. And surprisingly, oh, and then you have one of my personal favorite types of wine, mead. Mead is typically made from honey. It's typically a honey wine. It is fermented with different spices and sometimes different fruits as well. I have here a local brand from Saga Meadery called Winter Cheer. Um, this is not their original winter blend, but it is their more recent winter blend from when I brought it. I don't know if this is still their winter blend. They might have changed it again. But if you're ever in the DC DMV area and you want to pick up a bottle of mead, pick up Saga Meadery or one of the other mini bottle, one of the other mini mead companies around here, mead breweries. They're really nice, really sweet people, always really cool. So, as I said, wine is not a spirit. It's versatile, but it's still not a spirit. It's not strong enough really to be a spirit. Kind of going off that. It's all beer. Beer's also not. I only have one type with me right now. It's a Blue Moon. This is a Belgian white. It's a Belgian style beer. This is specifically the Belgian white. Beer goes with so you want to pair wine and you want to pair beer with different things. And yeah. I always tell people, I'm like, if you want to pair your wine or pair your beer with something, kind of play the game of figuring out what you like, what kind of wine you like, what kind of beer you like, and go from there. Some wines pair better with some things rather than others. One of their takes was that wine pairs basically with any food, depending on the varietal and the food you're cooking. I have to disagree with that because wine does not pair with every food. Yes, you can drink wine with almost everything, but wouldn't recommend it honestly. Like some of the examples my friend gave me earlier were like toasted waffles or wine. I was like, you do toasted waffles and mimosas. It's not the classiest thing, but you can do mimosas and you can do mimosas and toasted waffles. You can do Pop Tarts. Because very different flavors come with Pop Tart's gonna get a little fuzzy because that's kind of like depending on your flavor of Pop Tart, you kind of have a line to go with it. So because she brought up s'mores Pop Tarts. S'mores Pop Tarts I would recommend with like a chocolate wine. Weird, but hey, somebody out there likes it. Somebody out there is that kind of bougie. I'm not gonna argue with it. And then honestly with beer, you tend to find your people who drink beer with like seafood, specifically crabs or shrimp, sometimes oysters, but typically see people drinking beer with seafood. Fried foods. You don't really drink wine with fried foods. Don't really drink wine with fried foods. Ugh. I'm sorry, my brain was just trying to focus on wine with fried foods, and it's just like, ugh. Except beer goes better with fried foods. Also goes really well, pizza. I wouldn't drink wine with pizza. I drink, beer pizza. I drink chips pizza, French fries, wings. Fried foods, beer. more classy, like grilled or sorry, like grilled or baked, you can go to wine. But not everything goes to wine. It's like, yeah, wine does, depending on the variety of the food you're cooking, but like, it doesn't go with everything. Some people will drink wine with their chips or like the Pop Tarts or their pizza, but it's not something we typically do. Another one it takes was imagine a world if you think vodka is better than wine, and that's some people's like vibe. Some people prefer vodka over wine. Some people prefer wine over vodka, but you wouldn't compare the two because wine and vodka aren't in the same category. Wine is wine. Vodka's a spirit. Spirits have to hit a certain alcohol per volume, and also have to have a specific process they go through. So it's like, and yeah, considering the way he was talking about vodka, is such a fucking wine snob. Such a wine. I think, okay, no. If he's only, like, the way he was talking about vodka, it makes me think he's only drinking really, really cheap. Somebody made that in their fucking basement kind of vodka. Like, or Sky Vodka, Pinnacle Vodka, something really, really basic real. It's not good. He drank it straight, had a bad time, didn't think about it. And if your vodka tastes like rubbing alcohol, you got some really bad vodka. Honestly, I don't think that's vodka if you're drinking if it tastes like rubbing alcohol. Because I've never had a vodka that tastes like rubbing alcohol. I was like, yeah, you got some shit vodka. Because their take was, yes, a potato grain alcohol that tastes like rubbing alcohol is better than the myriad of hundreds of varietals of wine. One, no. Two, you're comparing two different. You're comparing apples to oranges. Don't do that. So, since we're getting into vodka, let's get into that potato grain theory. So, I have three types of vodka. Two are Stolies. I have my regular base Stolies. This is originally from Russia. It's a Russian brand. Stolinaya is very good. It is a grain neutral vodka. This is not made from potatoes. It's made from grain. It's really good vodka. Then, kind of going off of Stolinaya, staying kind of with Stolinaya's, you also have Stolinaya's free vodka, which is made from corn. Vodka naturally is not gluten free because it's made with grain. It's made from potatoes. If it's made from anything but grain, it's gluten free. If it's made from potatoes, made from corn, made from beets, made from anything else. So you have your gluten free vodka. So these, once again, really good. And then we're gonna go into Ciroc. Ciroc is also a vodka. Guess what this is made from? And then Ciroc's, the special one, because guess what this is made from? No, this is made from grapes grown in the Cognac region of France. So this is specifically peach Ciroc, but Ciroc as a whole is made from Cognac grapes. Which is really interesting. So once again, another gluten-free vodka. Potato grain vodka is not the only vodka, which makes me think, like I said, they've had bad vodka, or someone forced them to drink vodka and they get told last. And if you're not a vodka drinker, but you want something that's just as versatile as vodka, which can go in almost any cocktail, almost the base of almost every cocktail, but you want to get a little more fucked up, or something a little stronger, if you're local into the DMV area or it delivers to you, Bell Out of Moonshine. So Bella, Moonshine, and Vodka. So vodka and moonshine both have the very interesting qualities of these can be flavored really easily, even at home. You can, and also vodka and moonshine, they're the basis of all your essences. Of your essences and extracts, you can make your own stuff at home with just one of these two bottles and a mason jar. It's super cool. Like I said, I personally prefer most of my drinks with like Moscow Mules and stuff with Bell Island because it's gluten free. It's really good. It's a little bit stronger than your typical. Still a nice vodka. Sometimes you just want your vodka. Anyway, so like I said, that's my theory. Is they're just a wine snob. If they're just they mention potato grain specifically, which makes me think that they've had bad vodka, or they're the absolute worst kind of person in the alcohol world, a wine snob. No one likes a wine snob. No one likes a wine snob. Something I also noticed in their little, how do I describe this properly? Comparison of different liquors, which I wouldn't have put wine in that at all because they didn't include beer, or honestly, they didn't include tequila either, which that's another big thing to include. If you're gonna be comparing your spirits to wine because you're that much of a wine snob, put your tequila in there too, and be really specific, and then get into your specifics because different things are different because there are different types of of whiskeys of. And the fact that they include single malts and bourbons. I'm like, there are more whiskeys than that, my good friend. You need to get out more. But beyond the point. Something I forgot to mention before I moved on to spirits is cider. Another thing that is not part of the spirits component, because this cider is only 6.9 alcohol per volume. And you see how big this bottle is. Ciders are really good. Ciders are honestly what I prefer a lot. And honestly, I tell people, like, if you don't like wine, but you also don't like hard liquor, but you want something on the alcoholic side, wine coolers. So, like, honestly, wine coolers, ciders, your best friends. Because you get, and honestly, sangrias. Like, sangrias, wine coolers, ciders. Your best friends for, like, I want liquor, but I don't like the taste of half the stuff most people not do. Also, find your cocktail. Like, legit. Zan, if you're gonna do an infinity bottle, pick one type of liquor and kind of stick with it. Like I said, I have a couple different ones. Like I said, this is my flavored whiskey. I have a vodka one. I have a rum one. I don't have either. I don't have the rum. The rum one's down here, but I'm lazy to grab it. You have your options. So cool. So what did he bring up next? Gin. Gin is Gin's interesting because he wanted to compare it to vodka, and vodka and gin aren't the same base actually. Some vodkas are the same base as gin, but not all vodkas are the same base as gin. So I have two here. I have Tanqueray. I will eventually get this right. And then I have. I can't look at that. Discord. Send it to me over Discord. And then I have Seagram's Extra Dry Gin. So This is just a regular London dry. This is an extra dry. Oh my god, I'm gonna fight you. So different people like to use your different gins for different things. So personally, I'm not a big gin drinker, but if I want to use my gin, I'm gonna use either Tanqueray or I'm gonna use Hendrix. But Seagrams and Bombay also have their really good properties. So, while gin is just a grain liquor, just like vodka is, not the same grains. Well, okay, it can be the same grains, but it's not the same process. Because, like I said, it also has botanicals in it. Juniper specifically. Juniper berries specifically give gin that flavor and that different feel of a liquor. So, speaking of gins, not a lot of gin people are gin drinkers. A lot of people, if they're gonna drink gin, they're gonna put it into a cocktail. They do gin and tonics. They do Long Islands. They do variations of Long Islands. They do martinis. But a lot of people drink gin. You're a gin drinker? Well, you're kind of a. Some people consider gin drinkers kind of snobs. I don't. I'm just like, if you're drinking gin, you're paying a lot of money for your drinks because you want to actually have people to taste your gin more than likely. Unless you're drinking gin and tonics, then you're just drinking real gin, you don't give a shit. But if you're paying for, like, if you're doing like high quality, like if you were purposely picking out your gin bottle, you're picking out the expensive bottle because you have money to burn. But you're not burning the most. But still, in a bar setting, you're not spending the most money on just single drinks. Neither are your vodka drinkers. Your vodka drinkers are mostly your cheaper drinks. Vodka drinkers, real cocktails. Those two people, they're cheap. They're not out to spend a lot of money. They're out to spend either very little money or they're trying to spend a lot of money, but they're also getting shit faced off of it. I think, but they also think rum. Oh my god. But let's get into the next one. They said bourbon, single malts, and then whiskey. Whiskey kind of covers all three of those, and I dislike the fact that they kind of try to separate those. But like, why am I giving a shit about this random person whose opinion honestly does not matter in my long term? Whiskeys are interesting because you have whiskeys from a lot of different places. So let's get into whiskeys. So you have like Irish whiskey. I prefer Jameson from Irish whiskey. It's a really good whiskey. It's really smooth. It's really sweet. It's a good bottle. Then you have your bourbons. Bourbons get into a lot of different kind of ways. So you get into single barrel, multi-barrel, single malt, and then regular. You have just your malt whiskeys. Obviously, you have a regular whiskey, which I don't have on the table. One regular like whiskey. You have your Canadian whiskeys. Specifically, a lot of people like Crown Royal for their Canadian whiskey. Crown also comes in different flavors. Crown comes in, obviously original, regular Crown Royal. You have Crown Peach, you have Crown Apple, you have Crown Vanilla. Probably more flavors out there. Crown comes in so many flavors, and it's really interesting. Whiskey's another one that comes in a lot of like fruitier flavors. You don't really get like salted caramel, so you get like fruitier flavors, or you get savory. You don't get the craziness like you get with moonshine or you get with vodka, because vodka and moonshine go out there sometimes. I have a honey habanero moonshine. I have a cold brew moonshine. I've seen a jalapeno vodka. I've seen like a maple vodka. Like that, vodka gets into like all the flavors you can get. Whiskey gets into more fruity and savory. And with single malt, with him putting bourbon over single malt over regular whiskey means, but he didn't then separate out his whiskeys into Irish, rye, American, Canadian whiskey, or didn't even get Scotch in there, which is also a whiskey. I guess he got a deal with the single malt, but I'm like, you also have single malt bourbons, like single barrels, depending on single malt, single barrel. I'm like, you don't drink whiskey like that. But you also left out two other fucking whole liquors. You left out two whole liquors in your fucking comparison. You don't give a shit about actual liquor. You just want to be a wine snob and be a jackass. Yeah, and then there's Scandinavian, Australian, and Japanese whiskey as well. Like I said, the fact that he didn't go into more whiskeys says he's not a whiskey drinker. Says they're not really, they don't give a shit about whiskeys. They want to just plop them all together. And I'm like, you can't do that. Like, I get why you would for the sake of like character space, but like, you can't put all your whiskeys into one barrel. It's a bad idea. Because some people might, so like, kind of going back to the Infinity bottle. Like I said, mine's is a flavored whiskey. Infinity bottle. The combination of American whiskey, a rye with a Tennessee whiskey, which I believe is actually. Oh, he probably is. He more than likely is. And I mean, sake is a wine. It's a rice wine, but like, it's also still a different type of thing. If you're Canadian whiskeys, like I said, you have so many different types of whiskeys. Japanese whiskey is a whole different thing, and it's so good, and it's really interesting how Japanese whiskey tastes compared to like a rye whiskey or a Canadian whiskey. Like I said, the fact that he lumped a lot of stuff together, I'm just like, you don't drink like that. You're just a wine snob who wants to be a wine snob, but don't want to be but you're not trying to come up as a wine snob. Oh no. And then he puts in vodka as the last one, but I'm also like, that's so bad. No. Don't do that. I've had the hibiki. I've actually had hibiki Japanese whiskey. It's so good. And the Highland I want to get, but I'm also like, that's an expensive ass bottle. That's honestly top shelf. And you may be paying like $200+ for a bottle like that. At least with the hibiki, you can kind of bullshit it, depending on where you are, but you gotta play it again. Japanese craft vodka is also really good. Once again, another not their usual space. Vodka and whiskey and even that's not when sake soju is more new. So since we talked about vodka already, let's get into something else. Let's get into rums. Rums come in different variations. Rum is also very special because it's not the same across the board. So rum comes in your typical white rum, and then you have a typical red rum. But then you kind of get into from there. Well, there's other types too. So there's a oak heart from Bacardi, which is a different barrel, which is I believe an oak barrel. You have an añejo, which is a rum fused with a bit of tequila, with añejo tequila, or it's Asian tequila barrels. I'm not sure which one. And then you also have black rum. Black rum and black spice rum are two very different things. There's also a difference between regular spice rum and black spice rum. You get those mixed up, somebody win me about it. So, when it comes to my black rums, I prefer Goslings. When it comes to regular spice rum, I'll go with Captain Morgan. When I'm going black spice rum, I'm going Kraken. All depends on what you want, what kind you want to go for. So some recipes specifically call for black rum. Some recipes call for a dark rum. Some recipes call for a white rum. And then, Roku gin is really good too. I also had that. Amazing. Sweet, just, yeah. Wow. Don't let me get it. And then you also have coconut rum. Coconut rum is very, very unique because I really like coconut rum. Coconut rum is very, very special, but I love coconut rum. but it's pretty much a Caribbean rum with. So coconut rum is typically a Caribbean rum, so a Caribbean white rum specifically, rather than a Caribbean black rum. This is like Bermuda, but Caribbean. With a coconut liqueur, so it's all mixed together in the same bottle. Not aged on purpose, because you want to keep that clear color. Like I said, you can't see it too much in here because the bottle's practically empty, but that little bit of liquor in here, you want to keep that clear white color. You want it to be able to see through the bottle. You don't want it to be a darker color, because anything darker ain't the same. You get a whole different flavor profile. It's not good. Rum is made from molasses. Molasses tends to give it and that's why it's actually a sweeter flavor. But it's also not like, it's also a heavier flavor because it's a heavy sugar. From rums, we're gonna get into, it's a whiskey, I forgot actually. One of my favorite whiskeys that not everybody can drink. Fireball! The cinnamon whiskey. So, something is funny about Fireball. You want to make sure when you're getting Fireball, you want to make sure if you're wanting the alcoholic version, make sure it's a cinnamon whiskey. Because there's also some cinnamon malt, which is non-alcoholic. So you get all the flavors of Fireball without, actual whiskey flavor. Be careful of that. Because your drinks will taste different if you do not have that cinnamon whiskey versus cinnamon malt. So if you're looking for some with Fireball, make sure you get the right one. Because that cinnamon whiskey, that whiskey bit, is what you're mostly looking for. The bottles look the same too, just so you know. The exact same. The only difference is you won't see whiskey on it. So I always tell people, if you're buying Fireball and you want to drink Fireball, like you're going to get drunk off Fireball, make sure it's it'll save you money. And then something he didn't talk about was tequila. I only have one bottle of tequila, which is my Jose Cuervo. Jose Cuervo is fire. Yeah, there are people who will take straight shots of Fireball. I have taken straight shots of Fireball. I've done a lot actually, but not everybody can take straight shots of Fireball. Fireball honestly is better in like your sodas, like your Dr. Pepper, your Coke, your cream soda, root beer. Not have Fireball lemonade though. That sounds like it. Or even mix it with another liquor like Romchata. Do you know the good one? Then bring that up with me. Yeah. Picklebacks. Yeah. We're good. Then we got tequila. Tequila is very, very unique. Tequila is like cognac, it is like champagne. To be a tequila, it has to be made in the Anejo, and it has to be from the Jalisco region of Mexico. It also has to be made from blue agave. Blue agave in Jalisco, and from Jalisco, in tequila. I will fight anyone who says otherwise. It's one of the reasons why I don't Patron. I like it as a drink. I like to drink it, but I do not like them as a brand. Because if I'm remembering correctly, Patron does not put on their bottles that it is made from blue agave and it does not say it's from Jalisco, Mexico. Thusly, if it is not both of those, and it has to be both, it has to be both blue agave, 100% blue agave, and from Jalisco, Mexico, then Mexico. Just like, I forget what it is. Brandy. So all cognacs are. So cognac and brandy is another one. Sparkling wine and champagne is another one. There are very few that are kind of fall into this. If it's not this, it will. If it's not from this particular space or maybe this particular ingredient, it's this. Tequila, Jalisco, Mexico, 100% blue agave, tequila. Mexico, anything but. It's still agave, but not Jalisco. Or 100% blue agave, not Jalisco. It's one of those. It has to be. It's a combination of both. Sparkling wine is Champagne region of France. Champagne is sparkling region is from the Champagne region of France, from those grapes specifically. Anything but the Champagne region of France, sparkling wine. Cognac, Cognac region of France, not Cognac region of France, brandy. It's one of those few things people don't ever know. Tequila also comes in three types. It comes in blanco, which is a silver tequila. I think it's actually fourth and the fourth special. You have blanco tequila, you have anejo tequila, you have reposado tequila. So you have your blanco tequila, which is your white tequila. Reposado tequila is your is your brown tequila. Anejo tequila is also a brown tequila, but is a stronger brown tequila. It's been sitting longer. So when you're ordering your drinks, kind of ask if they ask you what kind of tequila you want. You order tequila based drink and they ask you what kind of tequila you want. They'll typically ask you blanco, reposado, or anejo, because your drink does change flavor based on those three. And it's really kind of interesting with that. So like a margarita made with blanco rather than a margarita made with reposado, or margarita made with anejo, the difference in tequila will change your difference of your drink. And it's really kind of interesting. And something I wasn't originally planning to touch on actually is digestive, such as Jägermeister. So Jägermeister is a very interesting drink because it is not a typical liquor. Jägermeister is it is mostly meant to be a digestive to help you digest things after dinner. This is purely botanical, it is purely alcoholic. It's purely dangerous. But it's also a liqueur rather than a liquor. I'm actually not sure what the base is for this. So you have your liqueurs, which are different. So you have like triple sec, you have Jägermeister, you have sour, you have your liqueurs, and then you have your mixers. Those are two different things because you can have a liqueur so you can have something that is both a liqueur and a mixer. So you can have triple sec. Triple sec falls into that weird category of both liqueur and mixer, because you can get a non-alcoholic version of triple sec. You can get a non-alcoholic of most liqueurs. It's actually really interesting. Jägermeister is one of the few. Jägermeister is one of the few you cannot. Jägermeister is specifically so. Kind of talking on liqueurs. One moment. I'll pop a bloom room. What I did is pulled out 3 different liqueurs. I kind of talk about them a little bit. So you have your typical base ones. You always everybody has almost everybody's gonna have a curacao, either regular curacao or triple sec. A lot of bars will also have peach schnapps. Peach schnapps goes in a lot of drinks too. Peach schnapps is really good. Also can be honestly used in a lot of different things like non-alcoholic as well. Good liquor. curacao. I specifically have here a blue curacao. I pulled a random bottle because I didn't know if it was my curacao. It was gonna be my triple sec and my blue curacao. Curacao is different from Grand Marnier. They are both orange based, but they are not the same thing. So, interesting thing about that. Want to know why you don't want to put something that requires like a triple sec, rather don't want to replace your triple sec with Grand Marnier? Grand Marnier is a burnt orange taste, for one. Excuse me. And two, it's a cognac base. You don't want that as your you don't really want that in most of your drinks. Cognac based liquors give your drink profile a whole different thing. Don't want that. So, and curacao comes in different colors, but it will always be orange flavored. Thusly, oranges on the bottle. That's what curacao. I believe it's like an orange extract or something like that. I'm not actually sure what curacao means, but yeah. So, blue curacao, you can tell it's a very pretty blue color. Well, is a blue triple sec. You have orange curacao, which can be clear. You have red curacao, you have yellow curacao. They're triple sec, just color. That's what they are. They're alcoholic triple sec color. And then something I always like to put in my drink that I like to kind of play around with. Not very often, but sometimes just kind of good. Amaretto. Amaretto is really good. As with all liqueurs, I always will tell people, do not take these straight up. They are full of sugar. They are very sweet. You do not want to drink them straight up. These are not meant for shots. They are meant to go in mixed drinks. The only thing I will recommend as a liqueurs to drink straight up is Jägermeister. And that's because it's meant to be after dinner drink. No. But with amaretto, a very simple and easy drink you can make with amaretto, and like practically one other thing, amaretto sour. You take is about an ounce of amaretto. Take about an ounce of amaretto. And then ounce and a half up to 2 ounces of sour mix. Gives you a nice cold, sweet drink without overloading yourself. Amaretto also goes really well in coffee, hot chocolate, hot cider. So if you're a big fan of almond flavor, amaretto. So this particular amaretto liqueur also has some hints of peaches, anise, cinnamon, and cherries. It's a local brand, and this is super. I really like mixing this as amaretto. But this particular brand is from Mount Defiance in Middleburg, Virginia. I love my local brands. If I can go I also try to go. I come to buying like more fancy stuff. I try to go local if I can. Like for roses. For roses, well, they are not completely local because they are still a bourbon. They are. This is made in Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. It's really good. It's really smooth. It's really it's honestly one of my favorite bourbons I've ever gotten. And this was actually a gift. The one time, about 2 years ago at SGL from our very own Subasa Sakari. It was the best thing I ever got. It was one of the best things I ever got. It was so amazing. Let's honestly why the bottle's like that, because a little bit it's gone into this as well, but I've drank some of this. It's really good. Let's go to my talk on liquor. But as I said, I'm still kind of spiteful. I'm just a spiteful person naturally. But like I said, their takes absolutely terrible. Because, like I said, they sound like a wine snob. They sound like someone who just drinks wine and nothing else and has never really explored outside of it, or has shitty friends who made them explore outside of their stuff without really thinking about how they feel. And honestly, not cool dudes. Or they've had just a lot of bad liquor and never wanted to explore outside of that again. That's a valid idea, but don't go bringing your bad takes like that into a stream where they're not really on it. So, if you're gonna have a bad take, at least back it up with some research and links. Because honestly, their take, eh. Like, ew. Like, let's be real. Shit was disgusting. Yes, Bose has Bose has a lot of liqueurs. Bose and so when it comes to liqueurs, I always recommend Dick Keeper and Bose. Those two, wow, amazing. Both amazing companies. Both have a lot to offer. So you always have options when it comes to your liqueurs. Sorry, I'm gonna be reading stuff kind of off the side because I'm also trying to get people some stuff. Motherfucker, you stop sending me links in goddamn chat. Because he keeps bringing them in fucking chat, and I'm just like, Discord only. It makes it so much easier. Because then I can see it in Discord first. My Discord exists? I'm gonna deal with you later. That's that. Hello. This is not Minecraft, no. This is just a just chatting stream. No gaming here today. This is this music is actually recorded by Sharn Beats. It's their lo-fi. It is their lo-fi playlist. Yep. You can find all of their music here. This is their full playlist, so it has all of their music. I do not have the link directly to this lo-fi playlist, on the other hand. But if you want to check out their music, it's all right here. It's really cool. It's really chill. They have lo-fi, they have hip hop, they have upbeat, they have ambience, a lot of different combinations. I'm also kind of like reading stuff. Cereal? Oh, because I live in a family of four. So you see 2 boxes of Cocoa Puffs, no, 2 boxes of Cookie Crisp, a box of Cocoa Puffs, box of Honey Nut Cheerios, 2 boxes of Honey Nut Cheerios, a box of Frosted Flakes, a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But there's 4 of us in the house, so everyone doesn't eat those same cereal. And that's not all of it either. But this was a better background for me than my room. Because my room is not the best. Ooh, that sounds good. I've never had apple sake. I've had apple soju. I'm gonna crack with my bottle of apple soju. I'll debate that later. You keep putting these in British terms, and I'm like, I don't know what quit is. You need to translate that. You know this. What are you making noise for? Wait, okay, hold on. Did he just say? Oh my god. I'm gonna let him get in trouble for that one. I'm just let him get in trouble for that one. That's about $50. For the American. For American. Come on. What is that? Kingo. Mana. Sakura. Apple sake. Yes, I don't miss it. Go to the bottom of my DMs real quick, so I can know exactly what I'm looking for. Because that might be a U.S. That might not be a U.S. brand. I'll have to look later because that's an interesting bottle. But I don't know if I can find that bottle specifically. You just are having fun, aren't you now? Yeah, you're just having fun now. So I'm gonna actually switch off my camera at the moment because I want to eat. I'm not going down straight. We're gonna just enjoy some music and we're gonna probably do something in like 20 minutes. But food first. So enjoy the vibe. Hey, I realized something I forgot to show off earlier, but I'll wait till Zan gets back because Zan's actually paying attention. Wait, what do you need your wrist straps for? Fuck? Ah, I realized something that I forgot to show off actually earlier. But I did talk about simple search. So simple search can be really easy. So this is a regular, just plain one-to-one simple search. And a honey search is just one part honey, one part hot water. And this is a butterfly PT PT simple syrup, which is one to one sugar, water, and PT. One to one to one. It's one part water, one part sugar, one part butterfly tea flavors. It's a really good one, and honestly, with this, if you mix it with any citrus, specifically like lime juice or lemon juice, turns from this pretty blue color that you kind of see it as to a pretty purple. It's kind of cool. So after tasting, I'll put stuff away. Yeah, the ones Keys and Barrel have look like they're so comfy and cozy. Just like I want them honestly. I'm mostly just so honestly to update my incentive. Puts me at 274. I didn't realize how close we were to the incentive. Oh jeez. I'm trying to think of what I want to do right now. Cause like part of me is like, I want to do something. I want to do something, but I'm like, I don't know what I want to do. Actually, you know what? I do want to show something real quick. I go. Hashtag not sponsored. Could you imagine if I got sponsored as an affiliate? But one of the places I like ordering from is this place called Kawaii Pen Shop. See how cute this packaging is? It's so fucking cute. It's so fucking pink. It's so cute. And I got, this is one of the mini packages I've got. I've gotten a lot of packages. Because I have no control. So, I got some more cool stuff that I want to show off to you guys. So, one of the things is this. I haven't opened it like actually yet, but if you've seen those like little ink rollers that post protect your information, that's what it is. It's like so cool, and I'm like excited to have it because once I either open up a PO box or whatever, I can start using this to like hide my information when I like doing boxes and stuff. It's so cool. I got it. So these pens are actually in two pieces. So these pens are two pieces. So it is actually, you can always try. So this is one piece of the pen that you can buy separately. So you can buy this piece of the pen separately. It comes in different colors. They only had pink when I bought these, so you'll see this all in pink. And then you have these lovely ink refills. So you do have to buy these separately, but you can customize them as you please of what color, like bottom and top, and then pen color you want. These are letter pens. These are specifically Coco Ito ones. These are the Zig brand, and these are particularly the extra fine pen nibs. So this one's in cobalt blue. I have like 3 others. What you do is just take the body part first. So it is just a simple pop apart. Take this piece out of the packaging. It'll have this little, you can't see it, but have this little clear piece on top of it. You take that clear piece off. Take your pen nib, your pen piece, your ink and pen nib. That's the wrong way. Take it from this side. It has the ridges on it, so it screws on. Click it, like pull all the way it says clicks, screw on, and stop back on. But if you want to like keep your, I personally have just kept this little plastic tip on for the moment because I'm not planning to use these colors, these pens a lot. But if you want to just kind of keep, like if you want to be able to like just take the pen off, pick the tip off, the cap off, and just write your pen immediately. You want to keep these little plastic caps off. So I have 4 of these. They're so pretty. They're so precious. They rate so well. But this is the packaging the paper, the pen body came in. Like the actual like pin pieces, and this is what the pin name came in. So some pieces, but super cheap. I got these lovely fine line markers. This is a set of 24. I want to say a set of 24. Really pretty colors, really simple, really fine lines, really nice. So, markers. With a pin body. I believe this color. I believe this is actually my beige color. I can double check that real quick for you guys. My sienna. And so this is my Bordeaux. So this is Bordeaux, so it's like a pretty like brownish red color. One of my favorites, yeah. You can't see it on my finger, but like that little red color there. That's what the pinning comes out. Oops. I have this cute pin set. These all do come in different colors, so it goes blue. In order, it goes from left to right. From here to here, it goes a dark blue, a light green, a purple, black, pink, red. This is an orange, a green, a light blue, and a blue. Really pretty. I love this little pattern. You can see on the back more of the pattern. And the top actually have the colors on them. Pin nips. You guys can't see what these lovely Pilot juice pins. Juice gel pins. So these are the 0.38 set, which are super nice. And then I got 3 sets of midliner highlighter when I pull them all out together. With this order, I did the midliner sets, 3 of them for free. The limited time offer, these are double-sided. So let me show you that actually real quick. Take purple. So taking my purple, you have one side, the bottom is a smaller tip. And then you have your other side is your typical flatter tip, your chisel tip for like highlighter stuff. There. Super cool. So the dual sides actually are really nice for like want to just write stuff real quick, but if you want to also like do like an underline rather than like a full highlight. Highlighters. I have these lovely Pilot Juice Up gel pens. These are the 0.4 set. I believe these are. So these are slightly different from these. So these are just the regular juice ones. These are the Juice Up, so they're a little more quality. They are a little thinner, thicker. I don't know. And thicker. Different size. So these are 0.4 and these are 0.38. And then you have these lovely pastel juice ones. These are 0.5. These lovely, also beautiful fucking paper clips. They also can double as bookmarks. I got this at a 5. And look, they have little balls. Little glass balls, and I love them so much. Like, if I could wear these as earrings, I would every day. I would never take them off, except if I have to. They're just so cute. Each bottle's a little different. That one has like a solid glitter in it. This one has stars. I don't know if the stars are showing up like really well in the camera. That one has like yellow stars in it. This one has pink stars in it. More of that fine like bead like glitter. So that first one was in blue. This is in like a gold color. And then you have this one, which is more multicolored. I mean, not as fine like bead, like glitter bead, but like it's so cool, so pretty. Look more of a confetti one in this one. Once again, hashtag not sponsored. But I do recommend, like, if you're looking for cute stationery stuff, check out Kawaii Pizza. Not done yet, by the way. Also, believe this. Probably my black. This is my black. The most basic of basic. This one didn't actually come with the plastic tip, so this is not a brush tip. This is not. So the other three are brush tips. This is not. This is a 0.3, I believe. But it's just really nice to have a nice black tip. It's always good to have just lying around the house, you know, around your office, in your purse, in your bag. That tip is nice. And then the last of the brush tip pens, and I believe, yeah, like a pink rose tone. You can't tell. I guess you can. I was warping on camera, but it's a pink rose tone, and it's super pretty. I love it. What did you think? And then I have two mechanical pencils. Where's the other one? That's the thick one. I got these lovely mechanical pencils. They write in just plain black ink and black lead, but I love them because they're pretty purple and a pretty blue. And then I got this lovely little tape measure for when I wanted to measure for myself or anything else I need. Close. It comes in inches and centimeters. Inches and centimeters. And you can just press the little button. Ow. But it's a cute little convenient thing to keep on you. I love Kawaii Pen Shop. Kawaii Pen Shop is honestly a dangerous place for me, but I love buying things from because it's just so this stuff is just so pretty. If I ever got sponsored by them, I don't know what I would do. Except probably don't actually do sponsor me because I would absolutely forever plug your stuff. What I do, what I mostly use, the reason why I adore Kawaii Pen Shop a lot is actually something very specific. Not just their stationery stuff, but also I get these little campus notebooks, and I love them so much because they're perfectly like not too thick but not too thin, and I can carry them around as I like. And nice, see it? This particular book is kind of like my plans and ideas for like stream, for YouTube, for different platforms. Oh no, that's falling apart. Not falling apart. That's the wrong wording. Stuff is coming out of the box, but I don't want to come out of the box. Oh god, my back. You know, I don't have a stool, but it's fine. There's no bottle of water. I was like, where's my bottle of water? I'm kind of debating what I want to do right now. Hi, CS. I actually don't know how long it's going to be streaming. Probably for a while though, because I don't really have to be at work until tomorrow afternoon, so it might be up for a while. I'm kind of debating what I'm going to do now. I'm thinking either Stardew or might do more LTDP. I do have that seed I was working on last time. Do more LTDP. But I also don't want to get rid of my music, so I might do Stardew. Stardew sounds like a good idea. Probably do Stardew. Work more on the farm that I have up already. Not my offline beach one. Philosophy in life. Oh boy, that's a harder question than I thought it'd be. Honestly, my philosophy is kind of just it changes from day to day. So some days you'll just get me be gay, do crime. There's some days where it's like, live your life how you want to. Don't let anyone else change that. And some days it's do your best. Even if that best is just getting up out of bed and going to the bathroom, that's something. It's better than nothing. Like I said, my philosophy changes from day to day. What's up, Dan?
Yeah, yeah.
That's your response, Dan.
Find your dreams come true.
One thing I would change myself on. I like to no longer be in pain.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Like the constant random pains. Love to get rid of that. It's not a chronic pain, you know. It's something different.
find your dreams
Because
come true.
you can't tell.
Find
I'm big.
find your dreams come true.
And big girls, we deal with a lot of issues.
And no one can take it.
But I'm happy with myself otherwise. I just wish I wasn't vain.
Find your dreams
I mean, swapping wrists with anybody in general would typically give them your terrible wrist, and your terrible wrists are already bad enough as is, Zan. You love me though, that's what matters. Also, I still hate that image that I decided to like look back at him, and it's just like, why? Why would you do this to me though? Yeah, that is true. She can use wrist braces and straps. Oh, my body just doesn't like the code at all. I suffer on a regular basis. 'Cause, when does my body ever allow me to do anything properly? Especially when it's cold. Just fun time. That's your own problem. I mean, no, it's your own problem for doing that, but it is work's problem because they caused you to do that. You know what? Never mind. Damn. I'm gonna flip over to the screen because I am gonna do something in just a moment. Did I get pink floor? Surprise, baby. Against you. What are you doing? DMing now, damn it. I love the shuttle cat. I love the shuttle cat. Shuttle cat's my favorite. You know, let's play some Stardew. Hey yo, hey Sodium. Not mixing tonight. It was partially me being a salty ass hoe over somebody's bad takes. If you saw them in my Discord, in the bottomless boozy channel, bottomless boozy bottles channel. There we go. That's English language. Because it's like you can hear the wines. Oh my god, hold on. Where's the back pillow? So I don't know if you saw the bad takes in the channel, but this person was like, why this person is probably the most single person on spirit. One, why is that a fucking spirit? So write that down. Two, don't be a dumbass bitch and say it's a versatile spirit. It's not, because versatile means you can use it in anything. It means it can be moved around. It means it can be moved everything. If you want a versatile spirit, you want fucking vodka or moon, or specifically, or you want to go Bell Island Moonshine. But even then, you want to be very careful with your Bell Island Moonshine, because Bell Island Moonshine is a stronger vodka. Is a stronger liquor. And he said potato grain. I'm like, bitch, not every fucking vodka's goddamn potato grain. See, most of it's not potato grain, you dumb bitch. Like, so I have Stolies. Stolies is my preferred vodka. Stolies is a 40%, it's 80 proof vodka. My Bell Island Moonshine, also a favorite of mine, the base flavor is also 80 proof. A little more. But the tastes are very much different. But you can only tell that if you've been drinking a lot of things with vodka and then you try to switch it from vodka to moonshine, and then you get a different taste, and you find out how much more you've been blessed. Like, honestly, it's a bad day. Because they just sound like they're just a wino. And it's just so bad. I know, right, Sodium? Like, hold up. How can you be such a wine snob and then call wine a fucking goddamn liquor? Do you not know what the fuck a liquor is, my good bitch? You not know what a spirit is, my good bitch? A spirit and a wine, spirits and wine are not the same fucking thing. And that's a hill I will die on personally. And like I said, they're not a box wine bitch. They're fake wine snob who thinks they can drink $100 wine, and $20 wine at the goddamn bottom shelf. That's what the label slapped off of it. Like, oh yeah, it's so fancy. Like, if you gonna have bad takes like that, back up your bad takes with your fucking research. Don't use the wrong fucking words either. That's what fucking annoys me the most. Excuse me. That was so ladylike of me. Hold up. Actually, hold the phone. Since I'm standing now, you guys should definitely see the movements of my hands. Because let me tell you what annoyed me the most about all of that. Like, even if I discounted the rest of even after discounting the rest of their bullshit of all that other nonsense they try to spew about how wine's a better fucking thing rolling. Like, one, you comparing apples to fucking oranges. Two, you talking about vodka, which you're completely wrong about. It's not a potato grain fucking vodka. Just so you know. And it's made like from the same vodka and do have very similar starts of grain, of wheat, of barley, of malt. But there's a difference between the two in how they started, how they're distilled, how they're brewed. And you know what gets me the fucking most about it? They listed 3 different types of fucking whiskey, but completely forget rum and tequila. And then don't even say what's the fucking type of favorite kind of wine is. And then they lumped all the fucking wine together. They lumped all the whiskey together. But then they want to lump all the whiskey together because I was like, really? Like, really? You gonna say bourbon and single malt and fucking whiskey? My good bitch. There are different types of fucking whiskey. No, he didn't. Well, okay, so technically he did by saying single malt, but he didn't mention single malt scotch. He just said single malt. Single malt can refer to a single malt bourbon. Single malt can refer to a single malt scotch. Single malt whiskeys exist. Which gives me another point of this. Because that's another thing I'm pissed off about. It's like, don't just say single malt. That's annoying. Because obviously you're not showing what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what the fuck you mean. But you want to know something kind of interesting? If the fact that he couldn't even go through the basics, the what is on your basic rate, vodka, gin, tequila, rum, triple sec, basic rate. Very good rice takes time. Those 5 things are always on your rail. You include rail whiskey because there are people who drink whiskey in nothing but. So you have a rail whiskey just because you want to one of those really cheap motherfuckers who want good whiskey, who want to drink whiskey, but don't want to pay the price for whiskey. Because trust and believe, there's some dumb motherfuckers out there who will be like, "Oh, can I get a whiskey and go?" It's like, do you want real whiskey? Or do you want some behind me? Do you want Crown? Do you want Jim? Do you want Jack? Do you want Jameson? Do you want to Glenfiddich? What you want? Like, what you want? Tell me what kind of whiskey you want. Because if you say whiskey and Coke, I'm gonna pull you whatever else my goddamn rate. Whether it be Old Turkey or whatever the fuck it is. I'm gonna pull you what's off my rate. Because then you can't complain when you get your real whiskey, goddamn whiskey and Coke because you didn't specify. If you ask for a margarita, I'm gonna pull whatever's off my fucking goddamn rate. If you ask me though for a Tito's and Tito's and soda, I'll make sure if I have Tito's vodka, I'm getting you Tito's vodka. But if I don't have Tito's vodka, I will let you know. Be like, hey, just so you know, I don't have Tito's vodka. Is there anything else you need? Anything else I can get you? Like, and so I'll even be like, are you asking for Tito's because that's your preferred flavor or because you're celiac? Because you can't have it. Because trust and believe, those are two different reasons. Those are two different reasons to want Tito's. Because some people like Nukes can't have a regular bottle of stolen knives. She can't have a regular bottle of Stolies, but Nukes can absolutely have stolen knives gluten free. Or if I'm really feeling kind of special, I'll give her something a little stronger with some Bellata Moonshine and her Moscow Mule. Both gluten free. Or I'll go the better route and I'll give her some Ciroc because Ciroc is also gluten free. They didn't even get into flavored whiskeys or flavored vodkas. And another thing that bothered the fuck out of me. He specifically said vodka tastes like rubbing alcohol. And I'm like, what vodka did you have, my good bitch? That tastes like rubbing fucking alcohol. Because obviously you ain't had no good fucking liquor. If you say your vodka tastes like good goddamn rubbing alcohol. Like, what brand did you have? Did you have Scott? Did you have Pinnacle? Did you have Stolies? What did you have? So I know that we can find you a better fucking vodka. Because, like, let's believe your girl's fit. Also, sodium. I need to show you because I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I have this beautiful thing. This is one of my 3 infinity bottles. This particular infinity bottle is a flavored whiskey bottle. And I love it so fucking much. It's sure gonna bring you these good that quick. Knock it back. Say fuck it off. And a former Jim Beam bottle. I have a former Jack Honey bottle. I typically do not recommend using Jack Honey bottles, like old liquor bottles, but if you're like me or you're on a budget, old liquor bottles. Hollow Eye Rabbit Hole is a very dangerous hole to fall into, but it's a very easy rabbit hole to fall into. The boyfriend's in that rabbit hole. Either that or he had a really, really bad batch of vodka, or somebody makes vodka and moonshine together, let's get them rubbing alcohol. Or he had somebody homemade vodka and then and the bitch not a fucking. So, or he's drank so much goddamn vodka he's blacked out from it, and you don't know. This bottle? So, actually, you can make this at home yourself. It requires a lot of money, a little bit of time, but if you want to make it yourself, I can easily teach you how to make it. The thing is, though, you have to be someone like me who drinks a lot, who either bartends a lot or drinks a lot. Your preference. Because honestly, I do both. I both drink a lot and I both work a lot, but I don't drink as much as I used to because I'm fat and getting old. After a while, you can't really drink as much as you like to, you know. But what's in this bottle for you, sodium, is you have obviously your Jack Honey, but a Crown Royal. Actually, no, not Crown Royal. This is actually not Crown Royal. You have Crown Apple. You have Crown Peach. So if you want to do an infinity bottle, pick one liquor and stick with it for your bottle. The same makes correct. This is a bunch of liquors all poured in the same bottle. So what this has is Crown Peach, Crown Apple, but what is this lovely Four Roses single barrel Kentucky straight bourbon, Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. I'm gonna put some Crown Vanilla and some regular Crown Apple in here, and some regular Crown Royal in here, and I got some. I think that's all my whiskeys for now, but like I said, this is a bunch of flavored whiskeys in this one. I'm just using particularly the Tennessee honey bottle because I already had it, and I was like, fuck it, I might as well. And it's a really good, really kind of sweet flavoring because it's a bunch of flavors. But I've specifically chose flavors that meld it well with adding some actual like bourbons and whiskeys into it to get to like balance out the amount of sweetness in it, you know? If you want to start an infinity bottle, I definitely recommend doing one with gin, vodka, rum, tequila, no, vodka, rum, whiskey. One of those three is the best ones to start with because those are really easy. But your problem with them, it will get kind of expensive really quickly. Like I said, I always recommend people if you're gonna do it with something you already drink a lot of. Like, be responsible about it, you know? Take something you already have a lot of in the house or in your bar or something and just like. And this is a slow process of adding too. Like, you don't want to add to it all at once. You want to add to it little by little. So, like, an ounce here, an ounce there, 2 ounces here, 2 ounces there. Like, you don't want to add, like, half a bottle into it and be like, why the fuck does it taste like all this? It's like, because you added that much. So, yeah, you probably want to do something like, so a lot of people do a whiskey in infinity bottle because the whiskey in infinity bottle is really interesting. Like, the difference of different flavors of whiskey, these different types of whiskey. So, like, so one of my friends, Dave, he got an infinity bottle for Christmas, and he's gonna start his American whiskey. He's gonna do rye whiskey specifically, so he's gonna take a bunch of rye whiskeys and American rye whiskeys in his bottle. Yeah, that's exactly right, man. Is when you open a bottle or you finish a bottle, you add an ounce or two to the bottle. Or if you're like me, who started her infinity bottle after she already opened some bottles, you put your ounce or two in there before you continue using it. It makes it easier. Especially if you're like me who has a lot of pour spouts. Ooh. Sodium, put a link to that in my Discord for me in the Boozy Bottles channel. So I can look it up and see if it's just because if it's just a local, like how Saga or Bell Island is, but if they also ship to other places, I know some things that are like strictly local. Is he gonna rig up himself? Gonna make a rig himself? Because I really love a rig myself. Like, honestly, for like when I don't feel like being on camera like this, but like this is on purpose camera. Because obviously I couldn't do a hollow live stream. I couldn't do a VTuber version of this stream without having, the bottles to show off. Well, so this brand, Bell Island's also local. They're made in Virginia, if I'm correct. Yeah, this is made in Richmond, Virginia. You still need a rigger. Like, you still need a model. Like, awesome. Thank you. So, like, Richmond, Virginia, Bell Island. So, Bell Island's, like I said, Richmond, Virginia. I can easily drive out to go where this distillery is. I've yet to do that. But some local stuff, they're like, Hey, we're getting big enough. We can actually just ship to other places. And if I could get a 3 house down here, I will absolutely try that because it sounds amazing. I know Dangers had this cider on like New Year's Day that looked. I think it was either New Year's Eve or New Year's Day that looked amazing. And they unfortunately no longer ship to the U.S. because the company they had in the U.S. that they were going through went under, so no U.S. brand to like go through for their ciders. And I'm like, I want it though. Like if I could find some way to get that cider shipped down to me, I would absolutely fucking be happy about it because I want to support them and I want to try it myself. But I know right now it's a little harder to get anything anywhere. But yeah, I always tell people if you're like newts or you don't like if you like the taste of vodka but you're really particular about your vodkas, or you are gluten or you want something that's gluten free and will always be gluten free, moonshine. Moonshine has to be made from corn. It's a corn liquor. Moonshine will always be gluten free. If it's not gluten free, you fuck something up. So yeah, there are very few liquors that are consistently gluten free, and that's where research comes into play. Honestly, like if anyone's always like, "Oh, I don't know if I can drink that's gluten free," let me help you. I will sit here and we will research bullshit together because I'm gonna find out what I can gank you because you're gluten free. You gotta be gluten free. Another thing that another thing that I always do personally is, oh, that's so pretty. Sandals are so pretty. I'm gonna have to look them up later. Oh, nice. That was fucking good. I want to say something out of the context, but like this is out of context entirely. I just read some bullshit. That is some extra bullshit, and I'm not even giving the fucking person any fucking goddamn like attention outside of this very vague statement on Twitch because they're never gonna find my fucking Twitch. Don't fucking follow me on Twitter. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what the fuck they think. One, you whitewashed the bitch because you took only her fucking highlight and used that. If you really wanted to draw a miracle, you would have taken her base tone, then taken her highlights and used that. And trust me, no person of her skin tone is that light in the sun because trust me, I'm Miraco's skin tone and I don't get that light in the sun. So obviously you're using your bullshit to further your own agenda. And they didn't even want to fucking read it that like, oh, I'm not in the wrong. I totally didn't let my over 150,000 fucking people go attack this little teeny tiny artist who didn't do anything except try to educate your dumbass on the fucking fact that that you lighten up a woman's skin. to the point where you only took her fucking highlights as your main color. More than one person pointed that out to you, and you wanted to go like, oh, but I know light. No, the fuck you don't, you dumb bitch. You guys see me. You see how light. You see my tone. You see what I look like in this light. Yes, I'm wearing makeup on my face, but you see my arms. My arms are not makeup. You see how light I am. I'm Miracle skin tone naturally. I have pictures of me in the sun, and I have pictures of me under the same lighting. I don't change tone. I get max. You can get like if they took a picture of me and tried to get that in Miracle, they get this. They're not picking from my arms. They're getting this, which is really really light. If you notice, but you notice how much different it is from my actual skin tone compared to when you look at this eye. Take this camera light. Take this arm light. Different fucking tone. Well, shut the fuck up, you dumb fucking white bitch. Like, if you're not even gonna fucking acknowledge the fact that your followers attacked somebody that they shouldn't have after they said one thing to you sarcastically and they're now getting death threats, you need to take responsibility for the fact that you have 150 fucking goddamn K and you're that you're being a fucking thing. It's not that fucking hard. Because obviously you're being a dumb fucking bitch and you let your followers go after a little BIPOC artist that honestly tried to help you, along with several others, and yet you let them get attacked by your followers. Yes, this is Twitter, but Twitter's also almost 10 years ago. If you think you want to be a good goddamn fucking artist, you want to be a good goddamn example, you want to come the fuck up out of your goddamn fucking hole, take your head out of your fucking ass, and be like, hey, yo, don't do that. Don't attack an artist. Be proper people and shut the fuck up, sit the fuck back down. My situation, I'm handling the way I need to. Sit down, shut the fuck up. But of course they fucking did. Because they went into, I'm the victim. Suck my bullshit.
You alright?
I'm perfectly fine.
Alright.
Just salty, that's all it is.
Do your shrimp. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit, what was that?
I have no idea.
It was
Like I'm just naturally salty though. I'm forever salty.
What's your decision? What do you say?
Me knowing I shouldn't be working stuff on my phone because my phone is dying. I'm just a salty bitch. But you know what? Let's take that salty and put it. Let's make some starting, Be comfy, be cozy. That's still the wrong scene. That's still the wrong button. There we go. So, let's make some starting. Because I feel like playing starting when I feel like being a soft bitch. So you guys know, I do still have my incentive going on. I was supposed to have another incentive, but I actually forgot the piece upstairs, so that'll be next time I stream. I will actually have little Japanese candies. One of them is supposed to be super, super hot, and I don't deal with space very well. So, that'll be a fun time. Yeah. I don't know where unemployment is. I don't know what unemployment is doing. I apologize for the noise. I hope it goes away. Oh, me being salty. Jam was making a joke because I'm being salty, but because you're here, it works out. Yeah, I've been there, I've done that. Just like it just gets from us out. Just get from us on. I'm gonna pull my dad's. Should be. I'm not gonna have my chat very much, and I apologize. My phone's kind of dying. I don't have my cord down here. But I did notice I got some follows. So I got Luna Bridgebro, Lunar Tulip, XKC Dog Food, and Dasar all follow me, and I'm really thankful for the new follows because it means people are following me. That's not it. I'm gonna regret saying this. I'm probably gonna slightly regret saying this. Most because I don't know who has money in the chat, and like, I love you guys, but I get the feeling someone's gonna say something stupid. If someone's gonna do something, I'm gonna scream at you for like 5 minutes because I'm like, what are you doing? But we are $75, 75.50, $75 and yeah, 75.46 if I'm doing my math right. From our $300 incentive, which I'm pretty sure is $9.99 and Halfing Classic. I don't remember what's after that because I can't also check either. Because I thought I could get in my dad's iPod and I can't. I'm sad about it. I'm more worried about Lone Wolf rather than Tsubasa. Tsubasa's what? I know where Tsubasa is. God damn it. No, don't. Incentives is gotta go away. I gotta incentives. We're just on incentive. Incentives is the rent one. I'm not including any more of those. Oh. You know, it would help if I put the command in, you know? Oh god, no! If someone dropped $400, I don't know what I would do with myself. Alright. They would need to drop 476. Wait. No, Zan, they would need to drop 476. I think about it, they gotta get the $300 incentive first, and then the $400 incentive. They'd have to hit both incentives back to back. Wait, really? Then what's my $400 incentive? The fuck? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I had those backwards. I'm dumb. Wait. Can't believe I didn't even do this. Wait. No one dropped $400, please. I'm thinking. I think I might actually scream if someone dropped $400. Go for it. Huh? What's up, my fault, huh? You go. Okay. Right. What's today? I know today's. I'm pretty sure today's PogChamp is. Rip. Oh wait. Don't do that. But yeah. Yeah. Let's just chill started. Can't do much on the farm today because it's festival day. Kinda sucks, but what can you do? What can you do? Onions! Yay. 6 onions is not a bad haul on a bad luck day. Honestly, that's a pretty decent haul on a bad luck day. No. No. Hey, maybe. Yep. Okay. Look, and then now into town for the castle. What? Well. Oh. Told me man. How I said onions. Shut up. I'm just trying to say, I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is he talking about? What is he on about now? Let's see how many strawberries I can buy. That's honestly a decent amount for the little money I had. And I never got. I remember the Switch playthrough was supposed to be like played straight up or whatever. I probably should go back and look at the vibe. For this one, but I can do so much moving around and shit. I'll do it. Oh, was it actually inaccessible there? Fuck, it is. Because normally you can get there with the where the basket is, but the basket being there, you can't get it. Also, I tried doing a file where it was like basically vanilla with like no speed or anything, and I'm just like, oh god, I can't do this. No. Like it just felt wrong. Fuck, I think I fucked it up. Later, sodium. Oh god, no. No. Baru can play with the vanilla jade idea. But Baru would go absolutely mad at the same time though, because he would find ways to piss off Chad even further. I know I didn't win this year, but it's fine. Because I was too busy. Trying to figure out that area, and I shouldn't have done it. My god. I love Byron. I do. The way he's playing his firm, and I get it, it is all in part to piss off Chad. It is all in part to piss off Chad, but it's like, oh my god, I want to fight everything about this fucking playthrough. Like, he just makes me want to just rip him in pieces with how bad he's doing this playthrough. But like I said, I know it is partially to just piss off chat. Because chat doesn't know how to not be angry about like anything. But also it's just like, I want to just fight everything about this. I want to fight everything about this seed part. He is, and that's why I am like, that is one thing I'm like slightly jealous of him over. Is that like he knows how to find the best way to piss off chat. He's just like, what's the best way I can do this to absolutely ruin the experience of someone in chat? Because absolutely hates everything about it. Like with his blueberry craziness. Because I'm calling it what it is, it's craziness. Like, I love Baru, but I know it's entirely to piss. Like, everything he's doing with Stardew is simply to piss off chat, but also like actually like play at a deep, like play on his own like terms. But it's to piss off chat first and foremost, because that's just nuts. Because Baru didn't, it wouldn't be Baru. After fucking all. Like Bar, like I said, Bar is very good at what he does when it comes to how can I find ways to make chat want to rip my head off without actually like making them want to rip my head off. Oh, I know. I'm going to take Stardew Valley. I'm going to take a chill game like Stardew Valley and play it the worst way fucking possible because obviously that's all I care about in life. And it's just God, I hate. Like I said, I know Bar's doing it mostly to piss off chat, but it's just like there's some things he just is like, oh fuck, I actually am going to do that, and it's like, Bar, please. I love Reblush. It's so good. It like actually fits the idea in a way of like her being like surprised and flustered rather than just like the old one where it was like the old one was weird. I wish I could explain it better. And my brain is like no, and I hate it because it's like because the old one didn't really like have the feeling of like what you know. And Haley's not an motherfucker. Haley. It does not show me where Haley is, but it's probably because my head's too goddamn big. No, I'm just dumb. Haley's still in bed probably. But yeah, it's just like I also appreciate the fact that like he did take the time to like get all of these redone with the intention of like making sure his emotes are uniform, but I'm also like part of me is also confused. I'm like, why didn't you just get Radical Highway to do them again? You know, person who did most of your original emotes. But I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a case of Radical's been doing so many other people's emotes that like everything's just overwhelming. And that was weird. We all did just see that, right? Like I said, I'm wondering if it was. Then I think Mycella had also done some of his emotes as well, though. So like, I think it was just easier just to go through Mycelia to get all of the emotes just redone by them. I don't remember if I was doing guys cousins or not at this point. I'm just gonna give you this cutscene though. Okay. Like I think Route Easy was done by Mycelia. So it was just easier to get Mycelia to do all the emotes again rather than just like get Radical to do all the emotes that Mycelia done all over again. This one's fine. I don't have money. Let's put them all on strawberries yesterday. Either I've missed Emma, maybe Haley, or I did miss Haley. I will love to commission Radical Highway, but I'm also like, I need like good money for Radical though. Wait, what are you again? Coconut fruit salad, golden pumpkin, magic rock candy, pearl pink cake, parrots with sunflowers. I have none of what you like, right? I don't think I think it's also the fortune though. I don't think I got sunflowers this season. So. I have been bit, and I don't appreciate it. Mm. So there are some of Rue's emotes that I don't like. I will admit that one. Like I like Rue, but like there's some of them I'm just like, wouldn't have done personally. Like this one and this one. I get we do 5 head a lot, but I just don't. I don't vibe with 5 head. I just don't. I'm not really feeling these two, and I'm a little sad Rue Old got changed. Cause now we can't do the Rue Old and Kane combo anymore. But but at the same time, I like Old Prospector. But like, I also like Rue Old being a prospect because it goes really well with Rustique. Because I don't like Rue number one guy. Like I don't like Rue one guy or 5 head. Like I said, I'm just a little sad, and like the only thing I'm sad about with Old is just that he's no longer has his cane. But that's like the only thing. And what is your new meme? Because I'm afraid of it now. I hope you know that. Son? What? Oh yeah. Oh my god. They do it. They used to do it a lot in patties. And it was just, oh boy. Nothing else in there. They're being horny over there, and I can't. And I'm not being horny with them. And I'm not playing checkbox because. Huh. I did not know that. I hate people so fucking much. Just like, do better. Please. For the sake of everyone around you. It's not that fucking hard, you dumb fucking slut. Oh, did I not put my other. Oh my god. Wait, am I in summer now? I am in summer now, right? No, I'm still in spring. Never mind. I'm just really dumb, okay? I'm looking at the wrong one, no wonder! Excuse the fucking. I'm dumb. Never mind. Gil, she's fucking an idiot. She's an absolute fucking idiot. I hope everyone fucking knows that, okay? I'm also so glad you guys can't see my camera right now. I am. Oh boy, not appropriate. Oh my god, I can do things. Oh boy. I'll hush you. You can't call me a weirdo. Not when you like me. I'm a miss! Okay, David. Hold on. I think I could be ready to take off my makeup already, but I am. I remember why I don't do my fucking eyeshadow, my fucking mascara, because it's a fucking bitch and a half. I wonder where those other dudes went. I just noticed like they went really quiet really quickly. Like I was expecting more philosophical questions, honestly. Like dead ass. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I need to go figure out something real quick. I mean, like, nothing bad. But I'm also like, sorry. If you can't see, but I'm just fixing what I was sitting on. That's it. But I'm just thinking about it, like, Like, part of me is like, what was your goal? Another part of me is like, oh well, bye, bitch. I'm a terrible person. If you have not noticed. Okay, like I do feel like I gave him something juicy enough to deal with, but I'm also like, and again, I guess what's juicy to me is not juicy to everybody else. So like, there's that too. Cause like, I don't know, like, if you really wanted something juicy to bait me into, like, talk politics. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was just me, but like, I feel like if you're gonna try to bait me into something, bait better. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm an easy person to bait into saying some dumb shit, but also like, I mean, honestly, yeah, but like, I'm like, you're coming into the stream of a black chick who I don't know. Then again, I also don't know how long they stayed. They like how long they had been around before they came in with the comments. So I'm like, you had ammo for days. Like you could have easily baited me into saying something real fucked dumb. But whatever. I don't need a red cabbage, right? Not that I know of. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty quiet tonight. So, hi, David. I don't have my chat up, so unfortunately, I am like every now and again popping over to my chat. I think somebody tried to bait me into like saying a bad take or something, but I'm like, okay. Hold on. I'm remembering to hydrate. Don't worry. Mostly I'm eating goldfish, so need to also up the salty every now and again, you know? I don't remember if I was playing this just straight up or not. I had a weird couple people come in earlier when I was on actual camera. Like nothing bad happened, but it was just like weirdos. It was like, okay, ma'am. I don't know what your goal is, but okay. Like one went all hypothetical, and I was like, I don't know where you're going with this, fam, but okay, I'm gonna entertain you until you either slip up and say something stupid, or you get bored with me because I'm not gonna entertain you, dumbass. Right? I know me. Nope, I am at home. I don't have to be at work till tomorrow. Hey, my phone just died. Great. Kind of don't want to go to work tomorrow, if I'm honest. Probably just I don't trust motherfuckers. do you mean, David? Oh my god. I would love a fucking Sakura Miku fucking figure. I don't have space for anything right now. That's my problem right now. I have no space for nothing. The one all these days, I'm like, I don't have space for you, and I'm sad about it. Like, one of the things I wish I had space for is a fucking actual desktop. You know how progress that would be? I put it on my board too fucking much to just say, the fact that I just said it out. Holy shit. Don't touch me. I really do not remember how I was playing this file. I just know this was the file playing strictly for Twitch. And I haven't found the ladder. Yeah. David's a big Gunpla fan as well. David's actually the one who originally got me into Magic the Gathering forever the fuck ago. And I just fell off of it because I was like, I'm not playing as often as I wanted to, and cards are expensive. And then Magic kept fucking kept changing shit. And I'm like, okay, no, I'm done. I can't. My brain will not let me focus on this because I need to. I'm barely focusing on everything else. I still fuck with Magic's aesthetic, so like, Loki. It's like the aesthetics of Magic the Gathering are just so pretty. I may not play no more, but like I can still like look at it. I can still like watch somebody playing Magic the Gathering Arena and be like, oh, I know vaguely what's going on. Vaguely. I know enough to not be lost. It helped me with a D&D campaign that's currently on hold. I thought about it, but then like I barely play anything as is, and I don't want to like get into something else and then like never play it, like get into it, do all this work, and then never play it again. Because I'd have to relearn Magic, and I don't want to put the effort into doing that just yet. Like, It is definitely one of those things. I'm like, oh, I can do that, and I'm like, I have to relearn. Oh God, I have hiccups. 320. Jesus fucking Christ. I love them, but God, they talk so fucking much. I will look into that later. Did I discuss later? I'm not streaming and not busy. Because that's 322 messages. I know it's gonna grow on me. But it's like, I'm not about to play with 322 messages on my fucking stream. No. Why told me I was playing this like mostly straight up because I'm free. And not my like usual like share breathing moment. Freezing time I'm minimized. Again, I came into the mines like super late today, so the fact that I'm at the 8:10 is actually a fucking miracle in my life. Oh my fucking god, excuse the fucking me. Where the fuck is my goddamn fucking ladder? Hello? This is what I'm passing at 2 a.m. I'm looking for a fucking ladder. Did I get the ladder? No, I didn't. Hey, a better fucking weapon finally. That's a goddamn miracle. Oh, yeah, I keep saying I'm in the right mind, and I forget to do that. I keep saying I'm gonna do a lot of things. God help me when I get around to those things. If I ever get around to those things. You should get some sleep, Zan, if you can. Oh, again, I'll be there. With the campaign I want to do, I do have like the quests and what like the end goal of them is. I just don't have like everything written in the middle of it. I'm sorry, Zan. That sucks. Oh yeah, summerberry season. Which means I am about to be stupid. Heading down towards these spring onions. The spring onions. Any spring onions? Salmon berries, but no onions. Damn. How bad is my luck today? Jeez, oh no fucking wonder. That's actually kind of interesting of an idea, Zan. I don't even have a pantheon gods. I just have like these are your quests. These are the main NPCs you will be interacting with. I'm so glad you really. I really am glad I turned off my cam. Because I am being not Twitch TOS. See, I had to think about the wording for that for like 5 seconds there. But yeah, like the one I was thinking of, I think I've ran this by a couple people as a child mortality one that I'm gonna rename eventually because it's not. I'm just not playing a child any fucking more. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. that's a. That's a. That is a. Like I know my main idea was it's like I like the immortality plot, like I really do, but I want to like edit it a lot because the original is not as good as it could have been. The concept is like super cool, but like the way I was writing it out was just like this needs to be like edited so fucking much. One of the things I definitely want to do with it is that like I want to like do more puzzle, like I want to do dumb puzzles with it. But like I gotta like fucking figure out goddamn puzzles, which means I can't be lazy. But being on like D&D TikTok has gotta be like, oh, that's so interesting. That's really interesting. Man. Like I was, like I think the main reason why I've been like kind of like inspired to kind of dip back into my bullshit is because of D&D TikTok. Like I'm not like heavy in a D&D TikTok, but I'm like D&D TikTok, and it's like just kind of watching some DMs and like other people being like, or people who have like D&D taverns, like both from my For You page and the people I'm following, like Quincy's Tavern. It's like really interesting just kind of watching them like, well, they're not like running games directly on TikTok. They're like more talking about their characters and their experiences with D&D. It's also kind of just like interesting just to watch people like do different things or talk about different things in their own little way. And it's like, oh, okay, let's see what you're doing. That's a cool concept. I might want to see that concept for myself one day. Or may not. I don't know. Like right now, my whole kick right now is like writing stories. Not even for D&D, but like outside of like for this one thing. I love Quincy. Quincy is so nice. Did you know Quincy has a Twitch channel? And I don't You know the Lucky Griffin. Who was the Lucky Griffin? I don't think I've seen the Lucky Griffin. I've seen Rosebud. I've seen Siren's Code. Siren's Code. I've seen Rosebud. I've seen Quincy. I don't know the one chick. I don't know Murder Husband Robe Corset chick's tavern yet because she hasn't like she just started, so like I don't actually know what her tavern is, but I'll follow her. Oh, I didn't. I've always called it Quincy's Tavern. That makes sense. Okay. I love Quincy. Quincy's so good. Yeah, but he's actually the main reason, like, kind of why, like, Quincy's kind of the main reason why I started thinking, like, even like doing my own like own TikTok with tavern type thing. But I was also like, I need a lot more stuff before I can do that. Like, once I need a space. Like, even if I don't do like a D&D tavern, I do like something more like how George, who I've seen a couple times do, which is like super cool. I like George as well. I don't remember what George. I don't know where George is or what George does, but I know George is not exactly human, but not exactly anything else. Like he's just George, the bargain. Yeah, I thought about like doing like my own like kind of like little mini TikTok tavern bar thing. It'd be kind of cool, but I'm also like, I need a bar space for that. I need to be able to put up something personal. I need to be able to put up like a whole space for that and kind of keep that space up as I please. And I kind of don't really have that space right now living with my parents. Because the house ain't that big. Like the house, like if I had that space, I would have to take it down like every time, and it'd be annoying a bit to set up. And no, but like it'd be kind of cool. Like when I get my own place to like start planning for stuff like that. Like that, like I said, I have so many ideas for like if I ever do a TikTok tavern. And one of those things is like having like a cork board noted, like a cork board, like for notice, like for like a notice board, and it'll be like, um, little like, oh, this quite like warning sign, like warning posts, and uh, like reviews and stuff like that. Like I want to take like a combination of like different things. Because one of the things I kind of want to like make a like nod to, but not like a very explicit nod to, is interspecies reviewers, where they like how they review different brothels and stuff. And it's like instead of reviewing the brothels themselves, it's like instead of just like saying they're brothels, you know. David, okay, David. It's like instead of talking like them being like directly mentioning brothels, it'd be like, oh, this place is really good for this. You can relax. You can do this, like X, Y, Z, like stuff like that. It'd be kind of cool. It's like I'm gonna do like so many things. I'm like, I can't do half these fucking things. I don't have the fucking space, you dumb bitch. So rough time. Rough time. I just want to do. Like I said, I have too many ideas for like all these little things I want to do, and it sucks. Like one thing I definitely want to like play around with though, even if it's not like something I do long term, or don't get to it for even like the longest of fucking times. I really want to like play with the idea of like even if I don't do it like for anything but myself because I've always wanted to do it. But I want to cosplay. Oh my god, I want to do so many like cosplays, but it's also like need to like get all this stuff, and that's expensive, and I'm a lazy asshole who can't fucking like I can't sew. Nor do I really have space to like put all the ideas I want to do. Like I don't have space for their costumes and shit. And it sucks because it's like I want to do all these stuff, but I'm like I can't. Like that's part of the reason why I want the murder husband robe was strictly cosplay purposes. It is the dumbest fucking thing. It is not dumb. It is partially for cosplay purposes. Partially because I just want the motherfucking husband robe. I think it's also like I want to cosplay Jade Hart. Like if you're not at home, like I also feel like that's so cool. That is so cool. Like, are you a homesick fan? I forget. Then half of these cosplays won't make sense. Like I just want to do. I have too many ideas in my head of like things I've always wanted to do. Either because I'm gonna be like, oh, like you make a cute this, or oh, I would love to see you as that. Like one of the cosplays I kind of want to do, like simply because somebody said I would be a cute one, would be like a Jade or a Fat Fairy. Despite the fact that I can't fish pun worth fucking shit. Like I can't fish pun, so that is like gonna be the hardest for me. Yes, absolutely. Who would have thought? Is this one of these G-roll, Zan? I'm cold now, fuck. I'm so sleepy, fuck. It's too early to be sleepy, excuse me? I think I can blame the low. I think I want to. Part of me wants to blame the lo-fi playlist, but a part of me also knows it's because I'm playing Stardew, and Stardew plus lo-fi means it's just a recipe for passing the fuck out. Plus the fact that I've been just sleepy all day. Like I've not been getting good sleep lately, and it sucks because it's like I'm just I'm not in permanent panic mode, but I'm like in permanent like worry or like I wish I could explain the wording in my head. I haven't really talked about this a lot with any. I haven't really talked about this with anybody at all. Actually, can you say a lot? I can't talk about it with anybody. Like I've briefly mentioned, like, oh, I absolutely would take your not sleepiness right now, Zan. The fuck? I would absolutely take your insomnia right now. The fuck you mean? Give me the last couple fucking nights. Where it's like, even if I'm tired as fucking shit, body's like, fuck you, you don't get to fucking sleep. But you're not even like tired. You're just like, bring a bird. Like if I could, I would just be like full like bring a bird. Bring a bird sounds like an interesting time. No, it isn't. Actually, that's probably a bad idea because I know I have homework. Oh, I have to take off my makeup though. Oh, I just remembered I did my whole ass fucking face up because I want to be cute. Oh, fucking grief. I'm being salty. Scurry. Oh, hey, I got a jade at some point. I'm a nose, ow. Oh, kind of like how root coffee is? Just, without the coffee mug. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to make for your fucking tier 2 email, and I don't know. Like, that is actually the only place where I'm like struggling. I'm like, what do I put on my tier 2 fucking side? Like, Ooh. I really am like super cold though, for real, for real. I don't like it. Like I'm ready to just like warm the fuck up, like curl up underneath a blanket or some shit and go to bed. Oh my god, if they do that. I've been going for 4 hours. I could reasonably cut here and not feel as bad about it because I'm like passing out tired. You know what? I'm gonna head off for the night. We are about, like I said, about $75 away from my $300 incentive. Thank you guys for the resubs from Zam for the tier 2. and the follows from the last couple of days. I love you guys. Thank you guys for coming out also for like dealing with my nonsense of like angry ranting because like God I'm salty. Good night, man. Go tell Sodium good luck from me, okay? Bye bye.